Hi. Alright, we'll continue on with 3.2 today. What's it called? I think to be fair, like, there's only like, what, I assume 4 hours left, give or take. But I just figured, yeah, we'll start early just in case it takes a tad longer for whatever reason. If not, oh well, it's fine, it works out. I actually haven't logged in yet. As in, I haven't done daily stuff. One sec. Let me just pick up all this. I mean, it just gives us time anyway, in case it does end up being longer for whatever reason. We'll see. Alright, I'll just do dailies later. Alright, but let's continue on. Now we meet Cypher, finally.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
The upper hand is ours. We thrashed them. We're tied of the Council of Elders. We're tied, honestly.
Oh, that means victory is around the corner. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see.
We really have the solution, but let's see what Mem says.
Only 32 books to go.
It's okay, Mem. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Honestly, what's it called? If, like, what's it called? Cyrene was her name? Yeah, Cyrene. If Cyrene does turn out to be Mem, like, actually Mem, and not like some, like, I don't know, yeah, if Cyrene is Mem, I'd be tempted to go for Cyrene as well, whenever she comes out. But we'll see.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
There's nothing more we can do for now. Let's get some rest.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, men with astonishing dexterity slipped back into their secret little hideaway. Good night, Mem. Good night, Okama. It is night right now, right? Later, somewhere in Okama. I feel like they do this a fair bit often, where it's like, okay, yeah, this is like pretty much telling you we're gonna start like another long story segment. Or something like that. It was pretty much just giving like a warning, like, okay, cool. If you what's it called? If you need to like stop playing, now's a decent time. I feel like, I don't know, it feels like a decent chunk of the player base, I feel like they play it like really slowly, like they don't like marathon through the story. I feel like some of them like do like what, an hour at a time or something. Sometimes I feel, or like they play it really like here and there. I don't know. I wonder if there's any stats on that of like the amount of the player base of like how many of them, you know, marathon through the story, or versus those who like play it like, okay, cool, an hour today, an hour tomorrow, an hour, another hour next day, etc. What's one cutscene to get off? Yeah, that kind of thing, pretty much. Like, I wonder like how many, because like in that I was thinking about the whole thing with Don Hong and Hyacinth in the Grove. It's like having the retread of information, it works out if you expect the player base to be like, cool, let's remind them of a bit just before, if they play it like sparsely or like really spread out. So I wonder like what are the stats on that, of like how players play the story. But like in one sitting, it's like, what's it called? It's like, yeah, cool, we already know this information. Because we literally followed an AXA right before that.
Cass? What a surprise. Lady Treeby. Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off.
I wonder, like, what's it called? If we do get to the point where we see like our current Chrysos heirs become Titans in like the next cycle of Amphorius, like will Tribi just be Tribi by herself as Janus, or is it gonna be like the whole bunch of them, or like at least the trio? We'll see.
No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Alright. What's it called? We'll see if like Casterus ends up like having to like leave like the story after her segment as well, like with Mighty. We'll see.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Tribi, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysos heir is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's, because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysos heir we know.
Thank you, Lady Tribi. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it.
Right, let's
But
hope
now
this
Trian
time,
and
what's
I
it
are
called?
working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you.
What's it called? We actually get to, like, was it like with like Trian's one, it's like, cool, it's after she died. And like, we'll see if Casterus comes out of this fine.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels.
Even Barrett's it's like, it's gonna be like, what's it called? It's gonna be like into the very end of Amphorius, when like everyone's like, fine. We'll see. At the same time, I can't sleep. Who could that be?
It's me.
Oh, hey. No, at the same time, so is it you?
I hope I didn't wake you.
Sleep is a luxury when you are my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
I suddenly feel sleepy all of a sudden.
Is your soul...
My will has become one of the universe. Goodbye.
Huh? But I can still sense your soul here. Ah, sorry. I didn't realize it was a joke. It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Alright, let's go. Will Casterus learn about what's happening at the Citizen Assembly?
Have you heard? Seems like all the
I don't know if they lowered like their like run speed or something like that. Because I feel like before like they were always ahead of you. I'm just imagining. I'm just mixing up with Bailu when she's like running away from us, and she's like super fast.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune. Select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice.
That's actually a run.
Toss it
Yeah,
into the Dolian.
with Bailu.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a sham to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
Pretty much.
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine
True,
wrath.
true. It was more of a walk. By comparison, or like the default movement speed.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
It's another it's another peaceful day.
I suppose peaceful is technically correct if no actual violence happened. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Flame Tree story is all about.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erechrysia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Isn't that just an executioner?
Yes. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship.
Alright, I guess like, what's it called? It's like, yeah, with the Council of Elders, it's like, they just also like reject death as well. I guess it works out in that sense as well. Since they like, are like, nah, we want to go to an era without death. While with like Casterus and stuff, it's like, and like with Polixia, it's like accepting death and stuff like that.
I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and
Oops,
the
one sec.
executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
All right, let's continue.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation.
I guess it's more
of
merciful,
future
yeah, if it's just quick
executions.
like that.
Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You
Okay, yeah.
misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
All right, yeah. Castorus has to like just get has to like accept it all and
Please,
stuff, or like
don't kill
come
me.
to learn.
I don't want to die.
Gentle touch. All right, red text is backed, but in a different context.
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seemed to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs rather. Quickly everything falls into dead silence, turning into black pitch dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Okay, we're back with Castorus. I don't know if there'll be a fight, but we'll switch up the party just in case. Oh no, it says it has to include Cass. Unless it's just for immersion. We have to like run her. Or like have her as in the party. But we'll switch it up just in case. Oh yeah, Treeby's meant to be here. Alright, we had the flower thing as well.
Thank you.
Do it then, executioner.
You...
I curse you.
Oh right, yeah, because she sees the souls of them still as well. Right, right. We can fight like random enemies here, but let's not.
Please. Grant me release.
Gifted with slumber.
When will this ever end?
Come,
Oh, you're gonna kill her as well?
fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The
Fight them? Oh,
time
oh well.
has come for me to heed the summons.
We already
of
did the we already
Thanatos
yeah.
and journey to their domain.
We already did the trial yesterday anyway with Casteris, at least.
The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead, for I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Casteris. Will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief Executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I've always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live.
Okay, you're telling her straight up.
After understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught
Alright,
you
we do have to
all
fight this guy at
I
least.
know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden.
Right. What's it called? It's kind of funny, like, she's the only one who has, like, this unique, like, intro to a fight as well. I do wonder, like, if someone else will get that at some point. But we'll see.
May death protect us! Root here.
Eternals, the dead return! You chose the wrong enemy.
Alright. Bahamut. It is a cool dragon. I saw someone do like a mod of like, what's it called? I saw someone do like a mod with like Seto Kaiba over over Casterus. And it's like, not gonna lie, like if it was Seto Kaiba, I'd roll.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me.
If only. Ha.
The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything?
Ah, fair play.
Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Oh, we guess you get. Okay, cool. Damn.
I don't want to die, please.
You actually do this in game now.
Like this. Just let me go. I don't.
Is this from the YouTube stuff? Because I've avoided watching any of them. But actually putting it in game now, good.
I hate these icy hands.
So just play this instead of those cutscenes. I think like the ones I guess like just like gives a bit of playable. Okay, that's cool. At least they're putting it in game now. At least, which is nice. They finally learned about that.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace.
But it does mean like for like the second half character, they don't get like an animated cutscene. But then again, it tends to be like the second half character ends up being, how to say, the less bigger one. It depends really.
Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Right, let's see. Does he kill her by doing that? Okay, no, that's chill. The reason they're doing this now is a decent bet to like, what's it called? How to say? It's nice. It's nice. It's nice they are doing this now. I think, to be fair, I think like the most egregious one with like the animation trailer being like super important is still like Dan Hong's one back in Law Fu. That's the most egregious case, personally, of like having information outside the game that isn't explained, or like at least shown more explicitly.
Is that you, Castorus?
Ah, it's her. Damn.
Have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you.
Ah.
You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
Aw.
But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Sorry. Sorry. I remember. Okay, the only thing I. Sorry.
You must have had
Sorry.
many questions.
The only thing I knew about like Castoras's animation is that people were talking about the deer just locking in. Well, not deer, whatever it's called, animal. just locking in at the end of it. I think there's like some symbolism stuff I did hear about, like with like death and like whatever animal that was again. But like, I just like people just calling it like the deer, like it just locking in. Is a bit funny, not gonna lie. Sorry. Nah, hold on. Yeah.
I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me. It wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world.
Ah.
And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality. Just that I'm unwilling to accept.
Hopefully, like, what's it called? If we do get like a case of Amphorius where everyone comes back at the end of it all, or like things get fixed up, hopefully then Castoras can then touch things.
Having walked such a long
and
road,
people.
I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Oh yeah, that one. That part as well.
I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all, for your sake, and for my own.
Thank you for telling me your thoughts.
With that, I won't have any regrets.
Casper talks to you about the gift she gives the other Chrysos heirs, and before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne. I want to leave something for everyone, if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one.
Alright, just in case. in case anything
I want
happens.
to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets.
That sounds kind of ominous.
Then, perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there. Huh? Where
Oh, is this...
did it go?
Did Cypher take it? Is she gonna show up now?
What's going on?
You have some trouble with Phantom Thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up.
Alright, cool. Casteris played Persona 5. Like, not Phantom Thieves are not synonymous. Well, I mean, I guess it depends. Some of them are, like, more, like, just. But then again, I haven't really... Like, some of them do just steal things in, like, a fanciful way. I guess it depends. Like, I guess, like, trying to think of some example. I guess, like, a bunch of, like, Phantom Thieves stuff. Like, even outside Persona is more like the Robin Hood style of, like, going after, like, the big, like, you know, corrupt higher up people.
What's this?
Okay, yeah, Cypher.
Coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
A kitty thief?
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid and I'm most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents. I'm also taken with your charming presents, prepared for the fellow Cressos heirs. In your right parlour, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlour, the jewellery and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. Okay, cool. I was wondering, like, what else she gave to them. But okay, yeah, the felt dolls is probably, like, Trian and Triby. Trinan. The lavender tapestry is Aglaia. The table is Finan. And then the rest is, like, us and, I guess... Well, she can't give anything to Mighty, but yeah. This time I've claimed only this modest gift. I've really attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, you feel free to negotiate its return. But should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. You wish to find me, visit Memorial Market, there lies a short golden spear I left behind. You know what to do, it shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might have stored them away while entertaining guests. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlour, I get to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars at the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished Memoirs of Sephira. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. Alright, head to the market. Cool. A bit of, I guess, like a breather before we do the whole... Well, they did say we had to meet Cypher first anyway.
It's right there.
For the whole thing with, what's it called? To get to, Styxia. Because Zagreus used as a hideout and stuff like that before.
Huh? This is a trick she left for us.
Clearly, Kitty Phantom Thief wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Look at the hint on the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to Kitty Phantom Thief. Less spears engraved with words. Don't be a fool. The right is engraved with lies. The right is engraved with the words, trust me, Grey Mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. Okay. Nah, cause it can't be right because like if both are true, then that means left is telling the truth. That means right is lying. So it's contradictory in of itself. So that means left is no, but then what? When you go in short space, and the truth can lead to the phantom thief. The left is engraved. Don't be fooled. The right spear is engraved with lies. The right is engraved with both are true. But if both are true, then that means you're lying. But then if the left one is telling the truth, but then that means. Oh no, then it's left one, yeah. Because if it's telling the truth, and then that means they're lying, and that means both are no. No, that means left.
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Right, hopefully it's left.
This is how it should be.
I just got stuck in my own mental.
Pursue her.
Let me just grab this while we're here. Basically barren in here. Nothing left to write home about. We don't even have lamps for these pillars. I wouldn't mind hanging lamps on myself if I see the design of this room. I guess I'm a perfectionist. Cipher, if this Dromus is truly her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts haha, great mystery. You've lost it if you take this seriously. Dromus is a cat. She seems to be saying right. Oh no, yeah. After a moment of inner conflict, she reached a definite conclusion. The Dromus is indeed a cat.
Lady Cipher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to steal the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Huh?
What's wrong?
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown. Right.
Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul.
Alright, I'll see you there. Oh, by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The dew of divine blood in the backpack has been stolen. Oh right, that thing. Where did my dew of divine blood go?
She's incorrigible. Follow me.
Dear Princess Homebody and Grey Mystery, you probably guessed already, but I had no intention of showing up in the Backpack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. It was just a little warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realised that Kitty Phantom Thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. But wait to get the end, and rest assured we meet face to face this time. P.S. Great mystery. Where'd you get that deal of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Sincerely, KPT. Alright, let's see. Not gonna lie, I like Cypher's design. Not gonna lie. I'd be tempted to roll for her if I didn't have to save. If I didn't have to save with like the fake collab coming up. You could have been knocked down, but what might an object possibly harbor? Oh, okay. We got an achievement. But yeah, the fake collab is potentially happening soonish. So I can't. And that's also because I'm going for an axe anyway. So what's it called? I can't really roll. Where's the upstairs for this? Oh, right.
Here we are.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me.
Alright,
so
yo.
relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
At last, the character that meows appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
And the gift is this piece of jewelry. Am I deal with divine blood?
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Okay, yeah, we get to that point.
2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Damn. You're that famous?
Of course. I may keep a low profile, but I'm still a bona fide demigod. And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Fair play.
Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
Some time ago.
Wow, this is some high quality stuff, and this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow.
Okay,
You
a guy's gonna
should've
pay
busted
her a
down your
lot.
door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you
Okay.
immensely. That is why I have never
Over something
reproached
small,
the
huh?
demigod of
We'll see.
trickery for running away. But I need you right
I mean, this
now.
isn't petty change,
So
so
don't
you won't
turn
die
me
here,
down.
at least.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
Damn.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
You can mention that we're gonna save. You can save us as well with this.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you. with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
Okay.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up.
Oh, she just
enjoying
told us straight up
asphyxia.
about the bet.
I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right?
I'm almost dead. What you still have of money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
I'll give you whatever, how much you want.
Me too. I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do.
Alright, we just give her the
80% of
bottle, sure.
Castrus's
Take it.
savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
Don't forget to give Castrus's jewelry back.
Okay. I didn't know you hold grudges. Gray mystery. Here! Catch.
Be careful with that!
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Next day in Okama. Where am I? This is my room. How did I get back here? This is a coin. It was Cypher and she even tucked me in. Never mind. It's getting late. I better get going. Those formal addresses at the start of letters are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. Ha! I left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Okama's gate to find me. You know, I have no patience, but come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I don't want to touch you in. You're welcome. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh, we gotta. Okay, she gave us back our bottle as well. This is Castor's gift. Okay, cool. He gives us a ring as well. Damn. A handcrafted silver ring. If you hold it to your ear, you can hear the sound of melting snow. In Idonia, the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk on the rest of the path in their stead. To walk the rest of the path in their stead. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, we have to go out this door first. And skip the bobs, just go straight here.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
Really? Just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals. No need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm.
That myth.
However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
Hey! I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it. All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have. Get ready, be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye. All done. Bye.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air,
Yeah, she's a
she
demigod
gains
anyway,
incredible
so she can
speed
do
lets
that.
her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here.
Okay,
for
cool. It's
even
just us and
seconds longer.
Castorus. Yeah.
We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of
Alright,
the
a
way.
slight teaser with having Cypher show up at least. We'll see if, like, how much she gets next update then, when she releases.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
2 days left? 2 days for what? 2 days left for what? Oh, hey, Mem. It's been a while. Did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes
For
that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins.
Anne? Oh. The anniversary in this game? Oh, right. Yeah.
This is the land of their birth.
I mean, it was cool. We're just waiting for the letter
Perhaps
part with the
of their
jades.
death.
Yeah. Unless it's gonna be like something else they give as a surprise. Return once they came.
Used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephae. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them. Perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that philosopher's stone to conjure the Titan?
The stone that Anaxa gave last time.
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option.
Alright, let's go. Let's get a move on.
Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
So yeah, we got an achievement. Let me just check that real quick. Achievement. Okay, that's the... Oh no, that's the bonus stuff. Okay, yeah, we got 2 of them, like, pretty quickly. And there's like 3 more left for this story update.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
According to myths and Amphorius, a certain hero of Castrum Kremnos was dipped upside down into the River of Souls at birth by his mother, believing these waters would grant him invulnerability. Because his mother held him by the ankle, that spot remained untouched by the river, leaving a single weak point. Is this river truly as miraculous as the legends say? Only one way to find out. Experimentation. After all, truth is tested through practice. And here, no miracle onyx will protect you. Decide to... who says the experiment has to be on myself? Scoop a whole bucket and bring it to the bars for everyone to try. Ha! Poke with the bath. The River of Souls is an actual water. It's a phenomenon. Something you cannot take with you. You could try rallying your bath-loving friends to come here and test it out with you. May as well poke with the bat. You have to take the dying bat. Its weak point is wherever you're holding it. Those monsters are seriously unlucky, scaring themselves all day long, only to end up being scared by you instead. Plop. Tell me, did you drop the golden monster or the silver one? I came at the wrong time. The River of Souls doesn't actually do much to these monsters, and let's be real, the water runs deep. Try myself. For the sake of keeping most of your body intact and avoiding a whoops, for the emergent situation, you decide to start with just your feet. People say I always said I had no knees and can't jump. Now, worst case, I had no ankles. Physically speaking, of course. Your whole limb, no hesitation. If there are fish in this river, this might actually count as fishing. Someone or something must be looking out for you. You emerge completely unarmed. Harmed, rather. Maybe, just maybe, you now have an invincible ankle. Legendary heal. Next time you're in battle, make sure to tell your enemies to aim for the ankles. Ha! This is definitely not the place to linger. Look around and there aren't even any holy sea guards nearby. If you fall in, who's putting you out? Achilles tendon. Ha!
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead. These shadowy figures... are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet.
1, 2, 3... I don't even know how many days have passed since then.
Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers.
1, 2, 3... It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Aw.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that... you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
Alright, yeah, the people that, like, Anaxa saw when he's, like, on the brink of death.
Not exist.
Okay, yeah. The ones that, yeah, we saw with Anaxa.
Rejects you. Me.
So... do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
Okay, yeah, we're getting, like, what's it called? A way for, like, casters using her death power things.
I knew it. These people
To, like,
aren't
what's it called?
illusions. They're the souls of the deceased.
In a better way.
They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Perhaps all of us can still use some CPR. Same situation as me.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute.
Alright, she's still around, actually.
Lady Cypher?
That's me.
What are you doing here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Damn, she went far ahead of us.
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Oh, Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the
What's he
realm of the
doing
dead.
here? Unless it's like a paused version, but we'll see. How are you supposed to get over there?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's
Okay,
room of
cool.
recollection is
We
nearby.
haven't actually had any puzzles
Prayers to
really
return the
this
river to
update.
before it got flooded.
So now we have something finally. Well, not really finally, but more like, yeah, we have puzzles now. I was thinking we could like go and like free those other souls, but it's gone now.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Interact the rune to obtain the rune of recollection, the rune of possession, radius boost around the character. Okay. Okay, cool. It's just a portable. What's it called? Yeah, portable Onyx.
It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Okay, yes, it's a portable Onyx. Oh, I see. The chest goes away. I see.
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then? Not enough for us to share.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Alright. Let me just check up there. Okay, there's a thing up there as well. Okay, cool. That's a more portable version of that puzzle. There's a bunch here. Random Moss Black Tide enemy. We'll come back later. Or I'll do my own exploration at some point. When I need jades.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
No healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death.
Okay, cool. We get some Era Chrysia stuff. Okay.
Before the Calamity Titans.
All right, we get it
descended
here.
upon
We
the
get it here
land.
then.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar.
Yeah, that poem.
Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I
Oh, I see.
ask
Right,
how the queen
right.
and princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Okay, cool. Now he's looping around.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth.
Also, okay, yeah. I've seen like people post that with Mem just slouching. I've seen people post that as well.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Okay, yeah. It's like, what's it called? They just can't die. They have to get peace and stuff like that as well.
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Alright, what else is here? Oh, yeah, are we with Cat? No, I don't think so.
Why should I place my trust in you, holy maiden from afar?
Wait.
Okay, is this when they first met?
I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos' heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me.
Yeah, okay.
If
They're like
ever
painting
become
her as
obsessed
like
with
fucked up.
executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the
Cool.
Chrysos heir's journey.
The council is just like, come on.
And yet, you seem to not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if coming from the mouth of a colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Onyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
It's more like we need the reminder. The Council of Elders have manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Onyx's power?
Alright, continue exploring through the city. Okay, cool.
Could these dead monsters actually be...
Alright, now we bring these guys
If
up.
Lady Cipher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Why are the Black Tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept Black Tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Alright, well, we deal with them. I don't know if we have Castoris as a trial for this. Let's see. I'll double check. I don't think so.
You can fight it or rock with it.
Oh, so yeah, what's it called? Yeah, next week is a Naxa. Hopefully, what's it called? What's the word? We get some good rock and get good luck with him. We'll see. But then again, it's like I have all of next update to save, plus how many chests and extra stuff for Jades.
Toward tomorrow, onward!
Let me just check. I don't think we do. No, we don't. It's not a trial. Or rather, it's
The
not.
head is blocked by the River
thing.
of Souls again.
Alright, we go again.
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet
Chest.
another aspect of a Titan's.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
I mean, if he wants to use his
Lady
powers for
Hyacinthe
once.
was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
Oh, okay. Hyacinthe is dead. Okay, cool. It's because she shows up in the trailers, but like, okay, Hyacinthe is just dead. Okay. Okay. We'll probably see her in the future. Oh no, we need to use this. We'll probably see her at some point. In like the next like cycle or something, if we get to that point. We probably will. We have like so much time on our
You
Furious.
seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance? Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above.
It's you people.
Oh, this place. It must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
Okay, enough of one of these again. There's some more nymphs around.
Please excuse me.
I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Okay, you're self-aware.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was right. And you... I
Oh, distant land, okay.
recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life,
Damn.
I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death, Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
She seems free.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries.
Damn.
For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should have done hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction.
Okay,
Now
you
that
have to
I've learned
like
about your near-death
get her to
state,
like realize, nah, this is not the way.
It is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
But yeah, I guess it's like, yeah, this whole like update is, the story update is pretty much like, it's just death as the central theme. The Council of Elders don't want a world of death, and Naxa is like, he knows he's gonna die, and it's like, he like, how to say, runs towards it, doing like what he can in his last moments. Well, we'll see if he dies at the end, but we'll see. And then Castrius is obviously like having to come to terms with dying.
Wow, this place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Time to use Oryx's miracles.
That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not gonna return to the past to steal things. Do
We need to open up
to
chests,
enter
though.
that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there? The path is
Alright, this
blocked
style again. It's been a while.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient. Look, there's even a platform lift over there. Yeah.
Alright, more here.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
Oh, there. Well, there's a treasure there. We'll take it.
2. Not enough for us to share.
Okay, cool.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Ha.
Mem, do you really want
I mean,
me
Mem
to
can
answer
fly at
that?
least, so it's chill for her. It's chill for them. Anything else on this floor? Okay, yeah, there's a nymph. I remember this treasury used to be filled with treasures. Why is it empty now? Could it be that these people bought the treasures and never planned to return them? Ha. Alright, and then this dude. Sup?
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
The trouble was the power has his face like us face.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. While this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior.
Oh, Mighty?
While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior?
Wait a minute. You seem to be
Oh,
quite different from
he's
him.
dead? Oh no, we'll see.
Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story.
Okay, this guy's
We're
self-aware
here to
as
seek an
well.
audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Okay, yeah, there's that dragon thing again.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No, death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
Okay, is that gonna be Polixia? Well, whichever. Yeah, Polixia? Yeah, she's the Kratos heir.
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort
From
in
last
bringing
time.
her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Are you...
Alright, we'll see what the whole deal with Mighty is. If he's like, either he died or it's just like when it was him in the past in the river.
This is his.
Alright, more memories.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However,
Ah, okay.
Now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace.
Oh, okay.
The personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Alright.
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Alright, we'll check out what these guys are.
Shut up! Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
One sec, hold on.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Alright. Alright, chest.
Oh, this is...
Oh, that's another puzzle, whatever. We'll come back. Oh, I'll come back sometime. Eventually.
Living ones?
Oh, okay, the alchemist that told about, like, from that fable.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Yeah, we heard that just before. Many times today.
You have? Then that's good.
Oh, I see, the pilot. I just like, if you already know the name.
During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Okay.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh? Looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
What'd you figure out?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls.
Oh, wait.
That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise that I will care for her as a mother. That I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the River of Souls. Please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly. A fleeting
Oh, okay, but right. Okay. That's where the name comes from.
Twig of death.
Or at least, like, what's it called? Like...
Castorus.
Yeah, Castor Pollux.
That shall be her name.
Then backported. Or what's it called? Reverse? I can't remember. There's a term.
That's where my name comes from?
Alright, cool, but the whole butterfly stuff.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide creations. When did they miss? Please fight them with caution.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Alright. Just gotta get through this simple enough.
Hide behind me! You can fight it, or rock with it!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
Doing alright. I don't know why... Maybe we should have have control of Castorus for this part, but I guess because it's like it's the whole like because we are going for the actual map itself, we don't get any like trial characters.
Repay. The dead return.
Like the West Wind. Let me go! You snooze!
Open sesame.
Here. For the Feast of Strife. Upon their triumphant return.
Okay, there's Mighty.
You?
Lord Mighty?
You're venturing the River of Souls too?
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
Okay, he's only dead temporary. Okay.
It's endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living.
Okay.
And continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Seems to be. Is this really the Proud Mighty?
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation
Okay.
of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright. Alright, a few bit more to track. Fair bit. Okay, whatever. We'll come back to you another time. Alright, we'll see you later. We'll come back another time. Alright, through here.
A round of applause for you. Good job.
This one's safe? Cool. Before you are rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path what's led to a tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Didn't Cash and Kremnos have this?
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
Can Castros even touch Mem?
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here. I'll go check things out. Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Alright, then there's the
You
orb.
did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Ah.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Alright.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this. Is
Okay, hey.
that-
Been a while.
Oh, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh,
Oh, I didn't expect to see Trian. That's cool.
Little T and the big puppy! Trian? Aren't you...
Trina and Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've
Aw.
encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm.
Aw.
So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished
Aw.
it.
Okay, there's a Naxa. Okay, everyone there that we know of. And Don Hung and us.
This is
Aw.
what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage
Aw.
to finish.
Plus Cypher.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing
Aw.
this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Treeby has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now. Because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known,
Aw.
I would have taken more pictures.
Posted some time ago. Oh no, it's in the update. It's in today's update. Yeah, it's in today's update. Just today, yeah, just today. I mean, shall we take one now?
Trian says yes.
Did I misread what?
Likes little Cass and would love to take a picture.
I think it's more the deadline was the 30th, but they got it around now, at least, or something like that. It was like the 30th was the latest they would update it, or something like that.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
Damn.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Ah.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Oh, there's High Cypher. In the corner.
That's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely!
Alright, she's just like following us around.
Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Ah. With a blending smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlight night.
Lady Trian.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Could you find your way out? Don't you know the truth behind it?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Air
Okay,
Nova.
cool. She straight up says it to him.
You and I may be reincarnated.
Oh, the
as
Cypher know as
strife
well.
And death.
Or was she not told yet
Next
either?
cycle. Becoming calamities wreaking
Oh,
havoc
see, yeah.
upon the world.
We have the three calamities here. Yeah, those three.
I see.
So I'm curious to see like how we recover from that.
Is that all? Are you going willing to accept such a fate without complaints.
It's like, what's it called? I like to see, like, you know, the Amphorius characters, you know, explore the other planets at some point. So I'm curious to see, like, how they fix that with them and whatnot. I mean, I guess to be fair, like, if they do die here, it's like, yeah, they're around in the next cycle, so they're still around. We'll see. We'll see.
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then,
how do Express fit them, I wonder?
Thoughts on feudal matters.
True, yeah. Well, the Express, I mean, they won't be on the Express, but like they can go like, I mean, the Express will fit them, unless you mean like all of Amphorius. It's like, yeah, just leave this place. I think Amphorius will become like at least hospitable. Like, it would be nice to like see some cross-planet integration. This place sucks. We'll see how it turns out down the line, but yeah, the only place that's morning is freaking Okema. Everywhere is nighttime.
Control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes.
But yeah, it's like I want to see more like cross-planet interactions. Like, we've seen it a fair bit around, at least. But yeah, Amphorius is like really locked off right now, so gotta see how they handle that.
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
It's like, what's it called? Penacony was like a place where like none of them lived there anyway. It's just a place where everyone met. Well, besides Sunday and Robin, it's like no one lived there. Well, in Amphorius' case, it's like everyone lives here. By contrast.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Sunday not anymore. Yeah, Sunday's with us now, but he was a resident of Penacony.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
Alright, Cypher. I just love that Cypher
This must
just
be the
there.
alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
Is it a space station? He has spent 3 months there already. Ha! Ha! Ha. We'll see when we get back to like the Herta involvement. We'll see.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time.
Okay, just one thing to help to like push her, but she's already made her mind.
Please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Okay, yeah, you're the sister.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away
That's how
from
you're
the
here.
entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I did when I was collecting the souls.
I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled.
It's an elf after all. I mean, what's it called? We have like Calypso out here being like some amphorian species with like horns. Whatever they're called. And we have also like that mechanical dude. Lycus was his name? Yeah, that guy. So it's just like Amphorius is multi-raced. It's just that Dryas, that's it. Yeah. That's what they're called with Calypso. It's just that, what's it called? It's not like really mentioned much. Well, there is those giant, those like half giant dudes. Castus drag. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's what you mean.
They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
Trianne's hand-drawn picture. Trianne secretly prepared a gift for Castoris, a childlike drawing of her companions on their flame chase journey. Castoris perceptively noticed that it and the memory it represents would be the key to saving you from the Nether realm. But Glowcat no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey. Flat life. Ha. I mean, to be fair, like, for like 1,000 years, it's like mostly just been her suffering, or like being stuck on like the whole like about being hung up on the whole idea about death. Just haven't really been enjoying life until like the last moments.
We'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go.
Also, 1 second.
Trinan, which one of you likes such sour stuff?
Alright, let's continue.
Then, let the ritual begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead? But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death, but you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Almanette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited.
Okay, yeah, we're learning. Yeah, before death was even a thing. That era. What's it called again? I can't remember the name, but that one.
The so-called era Chrysia was an
Chrysia,
age
that's it.
devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
Okay, yeah. Like the thing that, yeah, Cypher mentioned the whole wind stuff, just like, don't just stand there.
Perhaps the people of Styxia
And obviously, like, Anaxa's like,
embrace death, not
what's it called?
Fascination with its
Going all out
cruel
before he
and
dies.
fearsome side. But instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Okay, yeah.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing. But it most likely wasn't understood by mankind.
Okay, how it ties
We
in
learned
with that,
to
yeah.
interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Ah.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things.
Oh yeah,
I
right, the
call
stone as
upon
well.
Thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Alright. Neverwing Pollux Neverwing Husk, Berry of Souls. When an ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates Desperate Bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation and enter. Oh, I see. Enter enhanced state. Okay, cool. What's it called? You want it to like reduce your HP.
Who once saved my life? Truly gone?
But like, what's it called? I think it's like
You show yourself again.
it's easier if you use like characters who deplete their own HP. So it's like, yeah, Casterus herself
Never seen perfection.
is like what's it called? Hard counter to this boss.
Expand your thinking.
You chose the wrong path.
Alright, that's a big mitigation.
Receive divinity.
Alright, now it's
Ready
gone
to jam.
and we can actually do things now. Or it has wind weak. Well, I mean, Anaxa inflicts
You're anxious.
what's it called? Anaxa inflicts
Don't be afraid.
what's it called? Weaknesses on the enemy as well.
Is it coming? Let's play. Away we go!
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
Curiosity, endless riddle.
Oh wait, you reached 100%.
This song's for you. Turn it up.
Never seen open sesame. What a crumb.
The dead return!
Ready to lose your? You can fight it.
All right.
Or rock with it.
So far, so well. To be fair, it's the story version and not like what's it called? Not like an actual hard version, at least. But yeah, it favors actually having a way to like eat your own HP, which is Casterus.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up. Ready to lose your? You can fight it or rock with it. There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
No, we're gonna wait until
Yes,
it reaches full again.
I'm back.
Shit. All right, I really can't wait until we get what's it called? Until we get an Axa. My Serval isn't really built properly, or at least she's built purely just to be like a ultimate battery, essentially.
Receive divinity. Repay.
Curiosity, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Expand your thinking.
I'll see you all.
We can finally retire Serval. All right.
Please, don't turn back to the nether realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long
What's happening?
What's wrong?
I think I...
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and
Let's
keep
write the
close
climax.
watch until I
Ha.
return. Alright?
I've lost track of, like, I don't even know if it's like if it's been 15 days since the start of the story, let's say. Alright, yeah. We're not like this is Casterus going by herself.
Go on, Cass. Make sure
Pretty
not to
much.
leave yourself with any regrets.
I can still hold out. Let's see who gets in the realm first. We did this yesterday. Oh no, I mean, as in like, what's it called? In game they do say like days pass at least.
It's a deal then.
All right.
Please. Wait for me.
And actually, I want to talk about the debate tomorrow. No, that's the debate though, but then the actual voting stuff, the final vote stuff is like. Oh wait, that's too long.
After all,
Okay, cool. It's just there. But the whole like it's like 15 days. Like the debate was there, but then it was like a few days after the vote tally stuff, wasn't it? That's like the assembly. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back, return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps, without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
that you still ended up back here.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Okay, yeah. Elixir.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see.
Thanks,
Call
Anaxa.
me Thanatos, then.
Ah.
It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start
from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with
Works
death,
out. Okay, yeah.
and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle.
Towards the end of it.
I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears.
Alright, yeah, in this case as well, like, I just realized, like, with Thanatos, she's like, she still has memories of like the previous cycle, while like you have Cersei's, by contrast, who doesn't have memories of it. So I wonder if there's like some, unless it's just because of like the way Thanatos or Polixia did the whole thing, that she still has her memories of like the last cycle, but then it's like you have Cersei without any of that.
That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
So I guess, I don't know, I'm curious to see like if they will retain their memories of the last cycle. If we end up, I think we will. We probably will end up going into the next cycle with like Maidi as Nikador and stuff like that. But we'll see. I'm just curious to see like how, if the memories will be retained or not, or if you have to remind them or something. We'll see.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life.
Break the cycle? I mean, yeah, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see how things go. Because I see, like, obviously, like, we also have a case of, like, Hystelins being dead already. Apparently. From being said in passing, so we haven't even met her yet. So unless, like, the only chance to meet her is next cycle, maybe. We'll see.
We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we?
Ha, ha.
I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seeming... It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her.
Okay.
And have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived.
once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before, but unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the netherrealm.
Okay, yeah.
The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Of course. What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Okay, now we're back to Anaxa. But yeah, Cassius is now sticking around in the Netherworld. At the same time in Okama.
Time flies.
Okay. We are okay. Yeah, we are on the 15th day.
Hour is already at hand.
We are in the 15th day then. Okay, works out. Yeah, it works out then. It's just that, what's it called? There's a lot of days have passed.
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times. Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis.
Okay, yeah, it works out.
And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come.
You already knew. I mean, to be fair, it's like he's not there. He needs it to be like definitive, yes, 100% concrete evidence. Like the hypothesis makes sense. It's like obviously as a player, it's like of course it is. But it's like he needs like it to be like solid evidence.
Come, let us go and teach those.
I just wonder like how is Anaxa gonna showcase this off? Showcase the evidence off. Okay, cool. Dream bubble and slot. What? Okay, cool. We get this here. To be fair, it's more just with like Anaxa's side. It's like, yeah, it's like we talked about this with the Grove thing. It's more like, what's it called? Where like the characters have to come to the information themselves outside the play, besides even the player already knows.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
Alright.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
It's more like, I guess it's just more like Anaxa's POV of it, of why like, of him just needing like to be sure for sure, even though like obviously the player could like it's already enough proof with Naias and Calypso.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No. I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
Okay, cool. Make Finan think more for himself.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Do the message bearer soldier and take a seat in the special seating section. Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly, why is this not getting up voice? Random ass dude. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Should I show you to it? Sure. Alright, this way, please.
Elders and citizens,
Like us, not like us.
silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
Actually, not necessarily.
By Kephali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City.
To be fair, like, compared to Aglaya, more in the sense of, like, at least Finan, like, it's more like Aglaya's, like, way too, like, how to say, like, distant by this point.
Yet,
she's not as much, she's not really a people person anymore.
As grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kephali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
Yeah, we got bigger issues at hand, essentially.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't, because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck.
Oh, Hieronymus.
My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't.
I'm not even mentioning Cyrene.
Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more.
It seems like the Black Tide just ignores, like, the whole death thing.
Much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
It was just like the grove, like, straight up got, like, annihilated by the Black Tide. It's like people thinking, like, nah, no way it'll happen to us.
Is indeed approaching. Why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Because it's not here yet.
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
If I can't see it, it can't see me, essentially. Like, some of these people have no, like, object permanence.
No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity.
Pretty much, yeah.
With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
But yeah, I can't see Aglaya giving a speech like this, let's say.
The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much
Okay, he's
pride
going
in,
right for
are
it.
now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest?
Damn.
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
You see the Council of Elders gets
No
fully
matter
dealt
what
with
your answer
here.
is,
Or if they still end up
and no
having
matter
something
who
in the next
your vote
update.
goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. The Christ of heirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand. I will never believe our details are always have to end. So,
In uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Okama throw pieces of pottery into Dolium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talenton, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes,
Damn.
resulting in a perfect balance.
What's the tiebreaker?
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now it's
Oh.
your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
And Anaxa gets the deciding vote, huh?
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your
Can we vote?
decision will
Or like, I guess we can't at the same
break this
time.
impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed
Oh, is that what Lygus
this
means with farcical world? Just like, oh, the farcical flame chase journey. Head to the Dolium and place the last vote.
Talk about a grand
Oh, okay, we can't talk. Huh.
The die.
I trust you haven't forgotten the world we've envisioned together.
Watch this magic trick.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Fair play.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
He knows how to perform. That's for sure.
The act! Who do you think you are wasting our time like this?
He knows how to perform.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Okay, I was wondering where Cersei was going to show up.
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Cersei's. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of
Oh, okay.
tides.
He's gonna take a trip to the Netherrealm.
You are... Well done, child. Just as I foresaw. You have achieved.
Oh right, yeah, because he can like go back and forth to some extent with the way he is. Yeah, true.
Teacher. What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Cersei's safeguard your thoughts.
May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Cersei's. Here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor.
Okay.
I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
He knows how to perform.
The truth of this world.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus,
I'm the honored one. Ha. He got definitive proof about the flame chase as well with that. Ha.
Nex, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey.
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides, because I alone am the truth.
Fair play.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
Okay, Lygus is at least like, he's a bit shady, but at least like, he's honorable.
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This
He's chill.
Shall be put up on
He's
the
a bit
wall
sus,
of
but like, at
heroes
least he's,
such
yeah,
that
he's
all
honorable.
citizens
Like,
are
Kindness is
aware
just like no
of the
chill.
city's
It is just like
way
full on ass. Like, screw them. True, true. I guess that's just an automaton trait.
You! It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please.
Alright, what's up,
Stay for a
Anaxa?
moment more,
What's your announcement?
if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
Is such a villain maybe the worst? I think it's just like they don't try to give her. I mean, I guess it's on purpose. Like they just make her such an ass. Like there is nothing like grey about her. She's just ass. Like it's just like someone who's just straight up like you're not meant to like reason with her, let's say, or like find like some like trace of like redeemability. She's just ass, and like that's how she is. So like I can accept that. My inconvenience is that for some reason took a whole dynamic to deal with. I guess it's just like you know the people turmoil aspect, because she's been around since 3.0. That's the thing. It's like she's been a thorn since 3.0. To be fair.
What is this performer up to now?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome.
All right, Anaxa, just fight your own choice.
Challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the
aspect.
Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his...
Oh, is an actor just like forcing conflict so that someone can fight against his to rebuttal his argument, essentially. Like, show us your conviction kind of deal.
Look at that. Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you.
Oh, is he gonna do... What's he gonna do?
That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises.
Damn,
is
fair
true.
play.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali.
Okay,
will
with his...
reforge
Oh no, with
each
his
and every
intact
one of us
memories.
in the new world, with his complete, intact memories.
What?
Okay, yeah, because he knows about Chaos from the last
Core
one.
flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of
Okay, yeah,
yesterday.
he tells it to everyone
And the
straight up.
Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into
Okay,
that
yeah,
new
his big
world.
declaration.
This is your blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What?
Hey there,
Are you
welcome.
saying that
Welcome.
We must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives?
Ha.
Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
Do you like Aventurine? Aventurine's cool. Aventurine's cool. I like him.
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of kindness and the Council of Elders.
Alright, yeah, how he used
I
the council.
my soul with a god through alchemy, and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sin.
Oh, okay, yeah. But he knows he's gonna die anyway.
And the Council of Elders,
Ah.
which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment
Damn.
alongside me.
I like Anaxa a lot. Cool, he's just nuts.
By the gods, even kindness has betrayed Akuma.
Fair play. Fair play, Anaxa. Take them down with you.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears
To be
no
fair, they
responsibility
had
for
no
his
idea about
actions.
him doing that stuff. It's just like, yeah, cool, you're on our side. Cool. We'll bring down Aglaya.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed
Although
Pharaoh
Lygus knew, well,
are you
Lygus
going
knew.
to simply stand by and
Lygus
allow the
knew, and it's
Council
like,
of
yeah,
Elders
go
to be
ahead.
dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment.
Your favorite
in the name
5-star?
of the fairness of
Firefly.
Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
I'd say Firefly is still my favorite 5-star. Although then it's like, I like a lot of them. Sunday, Herta, Tribi, Fu. I like a bunch of them, to be fair. I don't have Aventurine, but more because, like, what's it called? I was saving up for Firefly. It'd be nice to get him, but yeah, I have to be, like, picky with my savings.
With Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kainis of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law,
We're like,
leading to the egregious blasphemy against
Remembrance and
our
Harmony
God.
are just like really big supports, essentially.
In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve.
Curse you! Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Okay, yeah, but by this point, yeah, Anax has like nothing left anyway. It's his last day alive.
Professor.
Let him die. 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 Let him die.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Oh, okay, if they kill Anax or what? It helps like public opinion in Aglaya's favor.
Then,
Yeah,
in
okay,
light
yeah.
of the people's voice, O Talantin on high, may you bring death upon him.
Alright, back to unless we just meet Anaxa down here like, yo, hi. A sea of flowers? What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Alright. My character art is funny done.
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Emphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp.
Okay, yeah, like Mighty. Stay there, embrace destiny.
Consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life. The only life I can save.
I'll do my best.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
Keep moving forward and don't look back. Keep going. The express is right here with you. Aww.
I believe in you.
Aw, that's cute. Listen, just keep moving. Okay, even Kafka. One day our paths will cross again. Ah.
Lift your chin up
The peak of
high.
Emphorius. Ah.
With us to war tomorrow.
Ah.
That's
okay,
right.
nice.
Keep your eyes
Ah.
on the dawn.
That's nice.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Oh, hey, Mighty. Life literally flashing before your eyes. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? What's the word? It is kind of funny, like, you can skip right to Emphorius.
Partner, we should
Oh, hey,
become
Finan.
heroes together.
Aw. It is funny you can skip right to Emphorius, but then it's like... It's weird that you can do that. It's like you're not missing the whole stuff with, like, obviously, like, the Celeron Hunters. Finally. Thank you, Casteris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. No, don't hesitate. She literally said, don't turn around, keep looking forward. Okay, red text again. Hi. Hi, Acheron. Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. And if you don't like Acheron, the injection's clean. Yeah, that's cool, yeah. That's cool. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Ah, okay, that's cool, yeah. It's like, Acheron I'm like mixed on-ish, but it's more like... it's more like leaning towards I'm fine with her, but still a bit mixed on her. What's this? I wonder what are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul,
Aw.
your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed.
Okay, yeah, this works out
leading
kind
you
of like
back
as
home.
like an anniversary kind of story as well. It works out for like having this story part in the anniversary.
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Ah.
Take my hand. Let's go home.
Hello, goodbye Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Oryx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would
Okay,
do
yeah, we're
everything
separated
in
from
my
Casterus.
power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Nether Realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Realize this? What's up? Well, hopefully, like, we can actually, like, farewell.
Farewell, then.
Alright.
May we reunite in the new world.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, hopefully in the next cycle, like, everyone can be, like, together again. Caster and Telepoke have butterflies as their spirit. Oh, yeah. I guess, like, butterflies are just, like...
Was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Like, butterflies are, like, what's it called? Like, death adjacent and stuff like that. Let me just check something quickly. The raven butterfly thingy. Oh yeah, the Papiliocaster. It's like yes, it's a black butterfly. In Cambodia and South Asia. Yeah, okay, yeah. What does it mean? Yeah, I guess it has like some death like stuff going on with butterflies and stuff.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for finding?
Oh right, yeah. The prophecy. Yeah, right.
I may have lost an eye, but my vision
With
is
like finding like burying the new world.
You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy.
Oh yeah, Aquila. Oh yeah, it's just Aquila left, huh? Well,
So,
think carefully.
This is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible.
Damn.
To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
Just as you fight,
Isn't your core flame?
your course onward to complete your unfinished
Ha.
goals.
Ha.
I
Ha.
have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader,
Okay,
I must
yeah.
continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case.
Damn.
But I didn't think you'd already
Just keep
lost
going.
so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings
If you two just
if
spoke.
you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
That's the thing also, like, in the next, like, cycle, it's gonna be, like, he's gonna be Cersei's, and she'll be Menestia.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people.
There won't be any more cycle? Maybe,
I
yeah.
can
We'll see how it goes.
confidently
We'll see how it ends up
he is a
working
far
out.
better leader than
We'll see how it ends up working out.
Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
Because Oryx won't exist. Oh yeah, true. Unless like, oh no, yeah, because like Oryx is with Trailblazer, or like Trailblazer becomes Oryx in the next cycle. I don't know. We'll see where it goes with this, like how things work out. Because we're here for like 4 more months. No, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 5 months more. So there's lots of room for where things will go. We'll see.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order.
Ha.
We found common ground.
But yeah, we'll see.
at the
We'll
very
see.
end of our
Because like
distant
obviously like we've really diverged from like how it was in 3.0 with like the story being simple as get the core flames and become and like that sort of thing. We've already got like, well, to some extent we got like the twist already added in with like it turns out the Chrysos heirs become the Titans. That's like one part, but we'll have to see where this goes.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
Ha.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Submit the core flame of death. The fallen soul of Thanatos, the Death Titan. The core flame urgently awaits to return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, it's nice that we do get, like, what's it called? Like, that thing with, like, Finan having, like, crap fashion sense and, like, Aglaya having to make her clothes. Make his clothes. Like, was nice to endear him.
By your triumphant return.
This man is Jade. I like her hat.
But I don't see Castris among your number.
She's stuck in Netherworld now. She's already a demigod.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
I believe she'll always be at our side. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. She'll always be at our side. Castris is gone.
I agree.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes with, like, everyone. With the whole, like, Amphorius. We'll see.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. Alright, let's see where this goes.
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castris. Alright, yeah, so it's carefully Aquila and Cersei's left. Well, Cersei's just right here, but we'll see whenever Anaxa submits his.
A constellation for death.
Oh, well, that means Anaxa will die with it, but we'll see.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Is that Casteris?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
Oh, okay, and Nax is gonna. Alright, yeah, and I guess that Nax
my turn now.
will just die here then. We'll see.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a
Okay,
Titan.
yeah.
So what's
Well,
the
hopefully
point
they get the
of
memories
becoming a
back
god?
if we do see the next cycle.
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still
But let's
have
see.
my brilliant mind.
Ha.
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to
Okay,
retrieve
cool.
memories of my past life.
And Naxa will hold that to you.
Besides, I still have you, don't I?
Damn.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now
Okay.
that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa.
Okay, you're still the
course,
same being,
this answer
essentially.
only applies to us.
He's saying.
So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world.
Ah.
From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself.
Ah. Okay, it all hinges on Finon.
Who will still live on with his perfect memory.
It all hinges on him. But I just wonder like how Dan Heng and Trailblazer is weird because like they are like now Oryx linked. We'll see.
That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing.
Alright, Finon, now I'll hold it to you to like make things work.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint.
But we are putting the
those
pressure on
most
him
precious
like now. Now he knows exactly how much pressure is on him. Also, Hyacinth's not even here.
And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Ha.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, honorable Titan?
Very.
I do wonder what happens to Circes though.
Hereby swear
Unless like
I have
Circes.
borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Oh no, wait, because Calypso, Polixia mentioned like that she'd like hopefully we could meet again in the new world, and that sort of things. Even if she doesn't remember. So like I guess like Calypso and like Nias will just be reincarnated in the new world as normal people again.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Okay.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
I'm a bit suspicious because like Noose and like Noose the Aeon, but we'll see.
How should I know? But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Alright, we see him just die here.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
Damn.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
But yeah, hopefully we'll beat Anaxa again then, in the new world.
Thankfully.
Okay,
she's
back to
still
March.
alive.
Yo.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that, at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Okay. Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's an old species of fish on Vonquak. Vonquak? There's this memory span of less than a second. It forgets everything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine.
You even tell us straight then.
But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Ah. Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the
It's literally, yeah, it's like what Anaxa was talking about earlier, about memories.
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility.
But in this case,
that
like,
will
what's it called?
eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
They make it much more of a physical thing, like rather than just like as a concept.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected.
Oh, it's like,
These
oh, okay,
ice
it's like March's
crystals are
camera
a
having no
manifestation
memory
of
left. Miss Black Swan, there's one thing I haven't looked into deeply until now. You guide us to Amphorius, but refuse to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
I mean, no shit. No offense, but I'm really speculating. But I appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
Go ahead.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and follow the plans of those people. Oh, okay, cool.
I chose to remain quiet before,
All
because
right.
I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. They're even with the power of Emanators.
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones that hijacked March's memories?
I cannot be certain. But at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind
Unless
the
it's like, what's it
accident.
called? The whole remodeling the world thing is like... I don't think so. I'm probably overthinking it. It's like, that's the Chrysos heirs doing it by accident, essentially. Or rather, not intending to do bad, but... I don't think
Miss
so.
Himiko, the
Unless it's like
wisest
just like
choice
another
right
bigger
now
group
is for us to
to deal
continue
with.
cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger.
Okay, let's see.
Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Sweet. Okay, cool. Now we have Herta again. Back to her. All right, let's continue. Let's see from outside Amphorius. More stuff.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Happened during 3. Oh, okay.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she
Hey, Sunday.
usually like this?
It's hard to explain.
Okay, yeah, cool. All right, yeah. We saw, yeah, because I was just wondering, like, if Herta's, yeah, Herta's still voiced, yeah.
What are you two whispering about?
But we already had her
Has
in
it not
3.0.
occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror,
Ah,
I
damn.
rummaged through
Hopefully,
the
you
brain
still
of
have a bit of
this
time.
memo
Hope,
snatcher
good
and
luck.
learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many
Okay,
memo
yeah.
keepers who are interested in the place.
All right, cool. It's the group that Black Swan's talking
I
about then.
searched through her consciousness and found the following terms.
Okay,
The
yeah.
Eternal Land, the Rejected
As Black
Land,
Swan was
and the
talking
private
about.
collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Right,
Seems
your voice.
like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Well, she just told. Okay, yeah, but she already told her Himiko, so it's chill.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, Why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
You can do that, Herta?
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Ha! Fair play.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communication.
Okay, yeah, you can just like
After
hologram
all,
yourself
this
everywhere.
Is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Thanks, Sunday.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Alright, cool. Well, shares the Astral Express coordinates with Herta.
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Temporary added. Oh yeah, we have our own one though.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
I love that she's calling, well, young.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time.
Ha!
Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should
Yeah,
learn.
right now Sunday's just like antsy a lot of the time.
Brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Ha! Rose probably closer to her age actually. Yeah, true, I can see that.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction.
Yes, he rebuilt his body multiple times. Damn, fair play, fair play.
To the Amphorius celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Ha!
As you wish.
Alright, cool. Also means like Herta can just like show up anywhere for the most part, essentially. Fourth mirror.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from Boren's death?
Alright.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power.
That one child. Ha! Wasn't fourth mirror the one that was with Herta during when we played as her in 3.0, I think, wasn't it? I can't remember.
Excellent. First mirror.
I think it was fourth we were
Let's
with
get going.
during that moment.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Hopefully we do have the express... I mean, I think probably. We'll see.
Preparing to activate spatial
Like, physically
warp.
there.
Destination: unknown celestial body. Amphorius. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Alright. Let's see if Herta can, like, stay there for a while.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror, prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright, where were we? Oh, we're
I
here.
didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. Oh, what a magnificent
The entrance, huh?
Is this the entrance to Amphorius? Let's see. perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
And this is... Oh, it's us.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
I mean, we already are, to be honest. Okay, then Flame Reaver.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take
Okay,
note of.
so what? This place is the entrance to Amphorius.
How am I going to get into Amphorius?
My deepest apologies,
Oh, okay.
esteemed lady. I'm afraid
We're not
that you
allowed...
cannot
Okay, Herta's not
proceed
allowed to do
further.
anything yet.
Who's there?
You visit, although not
Okay.
my calculations.
Alright, what's your
is a
deal,
pleasant
Lygus?
Surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even
Okay,
more
cool.
in the future.
Who the... Okay, cool. You're sus
But
still then.
if
You're sus
you
then.
just need a form of address, you can use my common alias, Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible.
Okay,
While
it's the
not
entrance to
violating the
Amphorius.
Ultimate agreement.
Okay.
I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors.
Okay,
so
cool, but
easily.
Lygus knows more than he lets on.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that.
Oh, so yeah,
I
he
have
know,
no
yeah,
reason to
it's the entrance, so he knows there's a sky beyond, pretty much.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the Ultimate Agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all...
Alright, let's hear you out. How you convince her?
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze
cool.
of the erudition.
You're also an emanator.
I stake my honor and assure you that, in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Damn.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's.
Okay,
How
cool.
interesting.
Even Scroolum gets mentioned in comparison.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain.
Go ahead.
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
All right.
What
She's
a
not that. She's not like
brazen
completely
robot.
cold.
You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius.
Okay, yeah, because we only know destruction, not destruction.
Still very much lack
Remembrance and remembrance and erudition. We don't know the third one for sure. Okay, this destruction.
So, if you ignore my words,
It is destruction then. Okay.
persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Villager.
Okay.
And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
I mean, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes with thing. We'll see how it goes with like Also, we don't know who the Lord Ravager would be, or like how exactly it works out. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, this is like we got a lot more time to be with like on this thing compared to like how rushed thingy. How rushed what's it called? What's it called? What's her name again? I forgot her name. Her. I forgot her name. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes in that sense. Soak your feet, cool. And then the story ones. Oh no, this is story ones. Oh, there's one more. But yeah, I mean, we'll see here. Fantilia. To be fair, it's not helped by like how they did Lawfu, pretty much in her case. Okay, we got a lot of reading. Off-screen by a gunslinger. Which one was that? Which one was that one? Yeah, let's do you first. Okay, Cypher first. Mentioning Penacony, a gunslinger. Well, I can't remember. Oh, was that the one with the one where like it was a lot of like galaxy rangers and stuff? A thief tells a few stories.
The first story is titled "The Golden Apple." It doesn't have to go to.
We'll see how it goes with this one. We'll see how it goes with this one. With this, whoever this Lord Ravager is, that's inside Amphorius. We'll see who it is. We'll see who they are. Let's say we'll see. It's not like the Lord Ravagers are all fair, but we'll see if they redeem themselves with Amphorius. We'll see. The city's named Paphos, where the golden light of Menestia shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins on time as the fair one stretch their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apple comes within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise she finds her armful of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled, Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
The city is named Idilia, where Circe's roots bury deep and wide. The sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theory's common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete.
There's no
could
need to
never
break
catch up
Amphorius.
to this
We'll see.
turtle.
We'll see. Unless, like, what's it called? We deal with them inside Amphorius so we don't break free from it. None can overturn him in argument, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet as he's about to leave, the wind blows the tortoise in front of him, and behold, the paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled, A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
A bad track record? Well, we'll see, we'll see. To be fair, like, we haven't had, like, one where, like, we've been in, like, a longer story arc regarding one. So we'll see. The city named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of a titan, his grand feat. Above elder kindness, ha.
The world is a gourd. In truth, we are all already dead.
The liars take their turns in the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face, and when she leaves, she already has the king's promised gold in a pouch. The others are curious as to what lies she raised. Zagreus can only tell lies.
Zagreus can only tell lies. And I am Zagreus. The fourth story is called, You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
The city is called Mephemes, where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher praises the titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold, but his joy is fleeting to behold. With for one embrace, his wife turns into coins scattered on the soil. He howls at Fagusa to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing. The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing.
Ah.
But your beloved is right there, waiting.
Okay, he learned to, like, value people and not money.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
The girl of the hood dangles her feet in the bath, as two coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
Is this before or after she became a demigod? The girl pauses her words and looks at the window, as the light above the titan's shoulder casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
At conclude. Okay, this time press X so I actually get it, like, on it. Oh, okay, Nicole. Then Aglaya, Mighty. Oh, there's Mighty again. Okay, and then Anaxa. We'll do Anaxa and Castoris after. Let's do the others first. Okay, part 4. Okay, she only has one more left. In the past, when strife swallowed the earth and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand. Untouched by the storm sweeping through the land, she spent her youth in a palace of romance, surrounded by treasures with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. till warfare set the threads aflame, and a devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family adored by all cherished before their courtyards, and the blood of her maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
In the long endless... the Chrysos War, the Goldweaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and empty house, nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. Although romance, talent, peerage and beauty, what else are they in a disaster? As she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed the broken loom to her earnestly.
Miss, would you like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock, for the maid's face was now covered in scars, as she fought to protect her mistress' safety.
Though I can no longer
Mistress's
see,
safety.
I still want to don the garments you weave.
And yet when she heard this, desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore in the broken shadow of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. Luxuries. As the weaver attended banquets, praises of her youth returned. But harsh words also joined.
Quite reduced by a maidservant, so unsightly.
The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
My mistress, I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbled in the latest dress as the model. She now knew that praise and ridicule are both untrue, and the romance cared not for beauty of the face. The golden threads of God is just only within. Blech. She's no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the God's authority and walks the hero's route, but she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and blood once again dyed red, something she wove. That was the last time in her life. The maid's face she clearly beheld. Oh, okay, yeah. She tried to get... She was almost killed. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. Is this destiny unleashed for their act of chasing God's core flames? She kneels before the divine statues and prays the ministry of romance, to look at the garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remained silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
She grasped the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instant she's sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty. Alright, now Mighty's. Okay, yeah, he's got 4 as well, now. Ascension of the Lone Godslayer.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Kremnos keeps.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems the Crown Prince will not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege reincarnate. more arrogant than his blood in the family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers thus stop, no longer following his steps, for they feel the young man's words, compared to poems, are even more absurd. Aboard the immortal body equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless, simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days, with more amateur skills, in crisis where death denied him even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, for he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when his past is mentioned, having braved death 9 times. He who has once lacking now excels above everything else, still rising. Yet when asked if he's still as ticklish as he was when as a child, he does not answer. It's a wild tale he won't care to opine. It's said that Castrum Kremnos has secrets divine, for which the king's power is past, a one-man army by the strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refutes not, but openly responds.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his armies in places safe and secure, yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him ne'er. The Kremnoan detachment who follow him in livery, or die in bed devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The dust settles and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O king?
Atop the throne, the man marches alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
Not gonna lie, it sounds like they're saying like the actual Aeon paths. Like we have beauty mentioned in thing, and then like hunt here. As has been told, he killed the king to become a god, and killed the god to become a god. His eternal destiny is to be crowned in blood. Alright, let's do Casterus and then we'll do Anaxa last. To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts the slate into fire with an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slate, full of colours, seemingly tears for the reaper of chills. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently coloured with skill.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she only responds with silence, for requests to read these poems. As time goes on, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart, and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is finally clear.
My poems are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems the girl once loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was made that made her cease this art. It was a pair of arch enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
He and I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
Ha. She did not write poetry as a pastime. It's said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even hard to assume. I still found her a weakness. After many twists and turns, no matter how fickle her thoughts, she never had lost faith in those words, regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death and the ghost of love and poetry. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands compose lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains unexperienced in farewells. Therefore I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied when we first met, and when we meet once again for the last time, she again deliberates over his closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked. Alright, now a Naxxus one. Expose the divine.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick. He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence he guided them away from heartbreak. Letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness shape. Happiness's shape.
All is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peak. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. Sometimes they go for like making it rhyme, sometimes they don't. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot say their intentions. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifle matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one's gaze through the windows beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in comfort, swinging in the color's hand, an endearing cohort. Oh right, that's a Naxxus like his icon, the battle pass icon. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort, but the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his hands pass, all change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water. With success, they saw him light a flare, fearless instead of creating chilling cold air not so harmless. The bird was once a toy, now his messenger. Perhaps it still is a toy. That is the magic trick of his success, and none of his teachings that he will profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be far in thought. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. It's a time he refrains from looking back on, travelling over lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight. Countless times he exalted his crafty sleights, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect wights. Wanting to shame the prophesied heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains to course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the end, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so the failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty, not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
I thank this misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with a self-mockery, but is also full of different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety.
Says his ambition. Alright, still more to come from him as well. Alright, still more. We have, Fagusa, we don't even, Fagusa and Tantalon. Like, Hysolence is one of them, but like, she's like dead already, so we'll probably see her in the next cycle, probably. Cass, only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious. Is everyone like this? Having a side that no one sees? Are you the same? I remain just as I was when we first met. I'm curious about your hidden side. We only know when the story's over. I'm curious about your hidden side. I've only just been born, so of course I don't have one. As even later on, there must be people who stay unchanged forever, right? But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some sort of odd sense of relief. There's someone to ask about us. How should we tell our story? Her embrace was just as warm as anyone else's. Everything she was meant to do. Death couldn't stop her from loving. Maybe it's not over yet. Maybe it's not over yet. Are you trying to comfort me? Honestly, it's okay. In future stories, you don't have to go out of their... You don't go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. I mean, yeah, we know it's start over again. The cycle thing will probably happen because it's like we haven't met Hysolence, even though we see like her get teased around. And if she's dead already, then it has to be next cycle we meet her. But we'll see. Anyone down here? Alright. Wrap it up here then. Actually, good thing we did start early a bit. It was like almost 5 hours long. It works out. Anaxa, hopefully I get him in the coming week. We'll see. Let's see. Okay, yeah, the Seal Slammers. Okay, yeah, Aglaya and Tribi. I'm kind of curious because, like, the story is too long for how much it tells. I guess, yeah, it feels like sometimes it does, like, how to say, it goes over the same, like, same thing more often, like, it goes over the same thing multiple times, let's say. Or at least, like, it's slower pace. It's, like, really slow pace sometimes. Where is it? So I'm kind of wonder, like, because you can, like, always go back and, like, do... Always go back and, like, do, like, what's it called? Is it even... Unless it's up. Like, yeah, the Awu Farm thing. Because that one involves Hyacinth and, what's it called? And Tribi. So I wonder, like, if, like, what's it called? There's a case of, like, where Hyacinth dies. Temporarily. What's it called? I guess, like, you still do it. It's just, yeah. It's in the past. But yeah, once again, it's more like I just wonder, like, if it's the case of, like... If it's the case of, like, where... How to say... What's it called? Where, like, it's just like a bunch of players end up just being like, yeah, we play it really, we end up playing like really, how to say, slower. As in, not slower, as in like really cut up, where like some players end up like, the majority rather, I guess. could say. End up like playing it like really like stop start, let's say. Let me just see if like anyone's around. Oh hey. Okay, cool. I guess it's a teaser for Bubbles. If you see Bubbles here, if you haven't done the thing yet. I'll do the event another time. The Seal Slammers one. Separated Casterisses and Nax into two different parts. I think it's fine because they both have a, you know, they share like a similar like thematic angle of like, you know, death and stuff. You have a similar thematic angle with it. So it works out. Where is it? And also it's like, as like, what's it called? Anax's thing is like, his plan ends up like going into like, what's it called? His plan ends up working alongside what Cassius was doing in the underworld and in the Nether realm, whatever you call it. It's more with those two. It's more because like, to be fair, it's also more because like Bella Bogs is a much smaller scale of like a location, I'd say. You can split. You could, but what's it called? It works out with like, you know, Anax's need to like have evidence and stuff like that, and it ties in with Casteris's one as well. So I'd say it works out personally. Where's the? I was looking for where the room that we have is. Which space anchor that was. Not that one. I don't see the need to. I don't see it myself that there's much of a need to split the two of them personally. It's more like this. It's more like this part you can cut down, I'd say, but like, I'd say it still works. I'd say this part you can cut down. Like, you didn't really need Dan Heng and like Hyacinth's part, to be honest. Because we already were following what's it called? We already were following what's it called? Anax's POV. Cypher, I mean, to be fair, Cypher's just there more as like as an introduction to her, like, rather than just being like, oh, she's suddenly here. You just needs to be alright and that's it. Well, pretty much, yeah. The game, I mean, it's at least like, it gives us like some part with like, to see like who Cypher is. It's like, oh, cool, I'm your ride and that's it. It's like, at least, it helps to like, what's it called? It's not necessary for like the overall story part, but like, what's it called? It helps her not just be like, what's it called? Randomly showing up, let's say. Dimplane was almost exhausted my plate. You saved me, I'm a graduate. Those stones by this road shall chant your name, and every board shall feature your visage. The highest mountain is the longest slope. Look at you, look at this dancing flame, pure, mysterious, warm and everlasting. Holding such a feet, you want to draw a sliver. Take it along, make an offering and you shall have it. Take it. You understand how to use it within this night descends and everything is shrouded in darkness. Okay, cool. That's a side quest thing. Oh yeah, the memory shard thing. And this side quest, no, I mean to be fair, it's more like because they're not doing any companion mission stuff because they're pretty much putting it into the main story now essentially. All right, cool. Is it here? That's the main room. Oh no, right. This our room. Oh right, yeah, our room's there, but then it what's it called? It starts the seal slammers thing. All right, cool. Let's see. All right, but we'll call it here. We'll call it here then for today. Tomorrow we'll play that. We'll start rather that Anno Mutationum game. I don't think it's too long from what I've seen. Like, what I checked, it's like 22 hours ish. But yeah, we'll start that tomorrow. We'll see. What's it called? We'll see. Tomorrow you should start doing the DLC first. Is that DLC? This DLC? I didn't see those DLC. I just got the base game. One is... This is just a... cosmetic or something? Yeah, it's just a cosmetic DLC. It's a DLC game mode. Oh, I see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I need to install the game as well first. Yeah, okay. Cool. We'll call it here for now then. And we'll start that tomorrow. Anything else? Not really. Not really. Alright, cool. That was for today, and yeah, okay, we worked out. It was like 5 hours. It was about 5 hours. We didn't have to start early, but I guess it works out to not like feel like, how to say, trying to squeeze in a lot. Alright. Kind of a prelude. Okay, okay. I'll see. I need to install the game first anyway. I need to install it. I haven't even opened up, so of course. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. We'll call it here then. Alright. Yeah, okay. Next update will be in another month, about half a month's time. We'll see. And we'll see what these tease for the next 3.4 characters. Which ones are going to be there. We'll see. Alright. That was the day, and take care. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye.